This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now that
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician, general, author, ruler, man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome into an edition of Brantley's virtual tour live. Glad to have all of you here in the building with me. It lined up a little bit, so I went outside for just a little bit there, and I'm glad to have all of you here in the building. We do have a lot to talk about. Yes, we do. So we got Arkansas on deck. Y'all remember the advanced placement African American history courses trying to be kicked out of school by Sarah Trashby Sanders, but we'll talk about that. Morehouse College. Somebody graduated from Morehouse College with an angel helping them out. And I'll tell you more about that angel here in just a little bit. You can't wait for that story there. Then Graceland. Graceland may or may not be going into foreclosure. I know, right? I'll tell you more about that. Panera Bread, you know them for their bread bowls for soup, but there was a thing called charged lemonade, and unfortunately, because of that charged lemonade, some people passed away. But there is an update on that. I'll give you that. Hey, the network specialist, good to see you, beautiful. Adele, y'all know she's been rocking it out with weekends with Adele at Coliseum at Caesar's Palace. Well, guess what? She dropped some major news there. I'll tell you more about that Napster is coming out in a new documentary. Now, y'all do remember the only way that we have Spotify and iTunes and Vivo and YouTube Music and all these other things is because Napster was the pioneer in music, in streaming music, right? And, it's okay now to stream music, but before it was a crime. It was a legitimate crime, and Napster went through a whole trial and everything in between. So when I tell you that Napster paved the way for all of us to be able to listen to music, I really do mean that. And finally, this was a updated topic. So y'all know we've been promoting the studio's opportunity. Well, what did I tell y'all? Eventually, other networks were going to get into the game. Woo, we do have a lot to talk about with NBC Universal Launch. Can't wait to tell you about that. Higher is Wayne Low is available, but either way, we are live on tour. And for more intel on that tubi opportunity, here it is. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
So for more intel on that Studios opportunity, go to my Studios video or my Studios live. And if you are a content creator, you need to be watching this one, because I'm telling you what NBC Universal is doing is similar to that Studios opportunity. Higher is Wayne, low is available, but either way, we are live on tour. Hey, G Squad 68, let me take down this iconic intro. You see the virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You do hear the virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Y'all ready to do what we do? We got 7 different destinations to go to tonight. Let's get it on. It's time to go on tour. We're going to kick it off with Arkansas, my home state that I love so much. Sometimes I can't stand them. Sometimes. That's sometimes, okay? But I love them very much. This comes to us from blackclass.com. Arkansas stopped from banning 2 teachers' critical race theory lessons. A federal judge ruled against Arkansas's ban, which prevented 2 teachers from educating students about critical race theory. A federal judge has ruled against Arkansas's ban on 2 high school teachers from teaching students about critical race theory, CRT. U.S. District Judge Lee Rukowski issued the preliminary hearing on Tuesday, May 7th, which goes against one of the changes Republican Governor Sarah Trashby Sanders signed into law last year, the Prohibition of Indoctrination, or CRT. The judge bans cite the lack of clarity Arkansas ban outlined for critical race theory. Rukowski's 50-page ruling noted how the law doesn't outright prevent classroom instruction that teaches, uses, or refers to any theory, idea, or ideology. The ruling comes in response to 2 teachers and 2 students from the historic Little Rock Central High School, who challenged the prohibition Trashby Sanders signed into law. It fails to fully block the state ban on indoctrination in public schools. It aims to give comfort to teachers across the state and to their students that Section 16 does not prohibit teachers from teaching about, using, or referring to critical race theory or any other theory, theology, or idea, so as long as the teachers do not compel their students to accept it as valid such theory, ideology, or idea. No, of course, that's what education is for. It's supposed to be teaching about different concepts. Oh my Lord. Teachers are still prevented from grading or judging students based on how they accept or reject the theory. Attorneys for the teachers in the state of Arkansas applaud the ruling and its implication for the future of the CRT ban. We are very happy that the court has acknowledged that the plaintiffs have brought colorable constitutional claims forward. Mike Lawrence, an attorney for the teachers and students, with this notch under our belt. We look forward to prosecuting this incredibly important case going forward. Arkansas is one of several trashican states that have imposed restrictions on teaching about race in the classroom, including bans on critical race theory, an academic framework that race and racism are embedded in legal systems and policies. Little Rock Central High School gained national attention in September of 1957 when 9 African American students desegregated the school despite fierce opposition from the local community and state governor. Well done to Judge U.S. District. Let me put some respect on his name. U.S. District Judge Lee Orozsky for blocking that stupid piece of shit Sarah Trashaby Sanders from doing that. And not to mention too, she's alumni of the school. Are you serious? I already went off on your bitch ass before. I'm not going to do that again. But I just hope that when this law fails, that she will move on. Now, I know she is going to go on her daddy's talk show that nobody watches on TBN, and she is going to use her white privilege and cry to her daddy, but her daddy can't do shit because Arkansas don't want her damn daddy, nor do they want her, okay? I'm telling you right now on behalf of all Arkansans, if the Huckabee family could have been swapped by all the women to make sure their existence would not be in the world and in Arkansas, we would have gladly went back in time to make sure that would not have happened. Believe me, you, okay? Okay, but good news from my state of Arkansas. All right. More Virtual Live coming at you right from this space right here, right now. Now, honestly, to tell you the truth, I'm going to bring up a video here because I do believe that everybody needs an angel here. That's whether everybody needs an angel. Yes, indeed. All right, so I'm going to play this clip because let me tell you, the angel that's behind this brother that went to Morehouse College is going to so inspire you. Here we go.
You have what it takes to become the next Ava DuVernay, next Bill Gates, maybe the next Oprah Winfrey. Well, here at Ozzy, guess what? We want to help you launch your own dream journey. We call it the Ozzy Genius Awards. Now we're launching a new season of this terrific scholarship in hopes of providing 10 new college students all across the country with up to $10,000 each to help bring their big ideas to life. I'm still learning. Some of the greatest inventions and brightest geniuses, they broke through because they had an angel behind them. We want to be that angel for the geniuses of tomorrow. Now, Amanda Gorman, who rocketed to national acclaim after performing her wonderful poems, both at the inauguration and later at the Super Bowl, she was a recipient of the Ozzy Genius Awards just 5 short years ago.
The Ozzy Genius Award catapulted me to success. To be able to go to Silicon Valley from where I'm from was just amazing, dream come true.
The Ozzy Genius Awards allowed me to tell my story on a larger platform. I had this big dream and knew that I needed to start somewhere.
To receive the Ozzy Genius Award was just an incredible token of support. Young people have a ton of potential and capacity for making change.
So we invite you to share your biggest and boldest ideas, and we'll help give them wings. Because supporting your brightest idea today will unlock a brighter future for all of us tomorrow. Let's go do it.
Bring the action.
So that commercial still inspires me. And it leads us into our next story from blackenterprise.com. Oh, my Lord, this is going to make y'all day. Morehouse graduate thanks incarcerated uncle for taking out a loan to help him pay tuition. It really takes a village. A Morehouse graduate thanks his incarcerated uncle for taking out a loan that helped him attain his college degree. A 2024 graduate of the prestigious Morehouse College went viral after thanking his incarcerated uncle for taking out a loan that helped him attain his degree. The 100th and the 140th Morehouse graduation ceremony took place on Sunday, May 19th, when President Joe Biden was present to deliver his commencement speech to the graduating class. Among those crossing the stage was a first-generation graduate who thanked an incarcerated loved one for helping to ensure his educational future. Oh, trying to cry here. Identified as D Mac Blast on Twitter. No one calls it that. The Morehouse grad shared a tweet with photos from the ceremony, thanking his incarcerated uncle for helping him pay off the last of his tuition to secure his college degree. I'll try to get the photos up now for you guys if I can. Let me see here if I can do this here. Okay, so now let me do this. Open tab. And this is why just you never know what being an angel to somebody can really do for somebody. You just really don't know. Trying to get the other photo here. Hang on. World? Hang on, I'm sorry. Okay, hang on, y'all. This is what I'm going to do. Give me a moment. I'm going to send the pictures to myself, and then we will go from there. Y'all, when I saw this story, I'm like, okay, nope, I got to tell it. I have to tell this story today. Hey, Lisi, good to see you, beautiful. Hey, Miss Denise, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Morehouse. One moment here. Okay. Got that one. Hang on, I'm gonna get y'all the photos. Hang on. Sure this is the sleep. Yep. All right, let me do this here. There we go. All right. Now give me one memento here. Let's send them to myself Messenger. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Let me pull up my Facebook. Oh man, don't you just love positivity? Don't you love just being able to know that something of a good nature can happen in life, and knowing that life is infinite, is not so contrite? It's a beautiful thing, ain't it? It's a really beautiful thing. All right, hang on, y'all. There we go. And there we go. All right, so here we go. Right here. Now, I don't know why my phone is like that, but that is the young right there. Right there. They got his from Morehouse College there in Atlanta, Georgia. Such a beautiful story, man. Just really beautiful right there. And the last one, but in order to finish my senior year, my incarcerated uncle took a loan out in his name to pay the remainder off of what I wouldn't have graduated without him. It really takes a village. Man. Woo, Lord Jesus. The tweet received nearly 25,000 likes, 2,000 reposts, and 300 saves from a community that applauded the graduate's uncle for supporting his nephew's education, even from behind bars. Nothing like a good uncle. Congratulations, added someone else. However, some criticized the situation and questioned the uncle's ability to obtain a loan while in prison rather than sending congratulatory messages. Exactly, because the people who would complain probably can't do shit for their own damn family. It's always the haters. It's always the spectators. It's always the ones that should have been swallowed as a piece of sperm by the damn mama who ain't doing nothing good for society. That's got to say something out of the damn mouth. Good damn. Oh, Lord, don't want to take away from that Morehouse man graduate, but you just did. Stupid. But wait a minute. They let inmates take out federal loans. How can an inmate have better credit than his parents? I have so many questions. One person asked. The graduate replied to the question, explained why his uncle needed to co-sign a loan that his mother, who had him at a young age, couldn't attain on her own. Life happens, and not everyone's fortunate enough. My mom had me when she was still a baby, he wrote. A federal plus parent loan is different from a regular loan. If your parents both don't qualify, then you're able to co-sign. You don't need to qualify. You don't need to qualify for a plus loan. That's what we call factual information. That person probably felt stupid and probably should never get on social media again for their mental health unless they want to be flamed the fuck out. When one person explained the confusion about whether or not the graduate's uncle could take out a loan while incarcerated, the Morehouse graduate explained why it shouldn't matter. The question shouldn't be how my incarcerated family member was able to get a loan for my education, but rather why isn't the resources put into institutions for those less fortunate to be able to achieve the same thing of those with the right resources, he wrote. Clock that T. Clock that T. Clock that T right there. The Morehouse graduate shared an initial tweet expressed his pride in becoming the first college graduate in his family. The rose that grew from concrete, first generation. I'm a Morehouse, and I'm a Morehouse man. Yes, indeed. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations to you. And what a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful story. And listen, I know that for some of y'all, you're like, Braylon, you could be a little bit nicer. You always say on to give love, receive love, and you always say, we have more, in common together than that divides us. Okay, yes, that is true. I do say all that. But the question is, do you follow that too? Because I bet you got some family and friends that you can't stand either, that you feel the same way I do. So don't get on to me, because I'm calling out, hey, the spectators and people who ain't doing shit of being wrong for just not supporting a black man being alive, a black man getting education, a black man having the chance to have a damn future. Okay? Check your damn self before you check me, please and thank you. All right. All right. All right. Now, let's move on to Graceland. I love our damn show. I really do. All right, y'all. More Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from the space right here, right now. Comes to us from CNN Business. Court rules Elvis Graceland mansion cannot be foreclosed upon for now. So, Graceland can stay in the hands of the Elvis Presley family for the time being after a Tennessee court Chandler ruled Wednesday that mysterious company trying to sell it likely commit fraud. Chancellor Joe Day Jenkins said that planned foreclosure sale of Graceland, Elvis Presley's historic Memphis home, will be postponed at least until a future hearing determines who maintains rightful ownership of the estate. A bizarre series of events set the late singer's granddaughter against a mysterious company that claimed Elvis' daughter gave it Graceland's deed. A hearing in the Shelby County, Tennessee charge court determined that Thursday's planned foreclosure auction of Graceland would irreparably harm Elvis's granddaughter, Daniel Riley Keogh, who sued to block the sale. Keogh took the ownership of the estate in Poplar popular tourist attraction after her mother and Elvis' daughter, Lisa Marie Presley, passed away in January of 2023. The estate is considered unique under Tennessee law, and being unique with the loss of real estate will be considered irreparable harm, Jenkins said. Jenkins also said there was evidence that a company trying to foreclose on Graceland had forged documents that claimed gave it the right to sell the property. After the hearing, a person who represented the company tried to foreclose said it would drop the claim. In a statement, Graceland said the property will continue to operate as the court has now made clear there was no validity to the claims. The statement read, there will be no foreclosure. Graceland will continue to operate as it has for the past 42 years, ensuring Elvis fans from around the world will continue to have a best-in-class experience when visiting his iconic home. So this is Memphis attorney Jeff Jeremy, who's representing the Riley Keough, the granddaughter of Elvis Presley. So who holds the rights to Graceland? A company named Narsu Investments and Private Lending LLC had claimed that Lisa Marie Presley failed to pay back a $3.8 million loan it had given her, and Narsu said that Presley had put up Graceland as collateral against the loan. Seeking repayment, it had scheduled an auction of the estate. This was no typical foreclosure sale. Keough filed a lawsuit earlier this month claiming that there was no such loan. She also claimed Nasri isn't even a real company. These documents are fraudulent. Keough's lawsuit alleges Lisa Marie Presley never borrowed money from Nasri Investments and never gave a deed of trust to Nasri Investments. The lawsuit alleges that Nasri Investments and Private Lending LLC appears to be a false entity created for the purpose of defrauding. Although Nasri provided what appears to be a 2018 notarized promissory note signed by Lisa Marie Presley to put up Graceland's collateral, Keough's suit said that it was a forgery, and a signed affidavit the notary public denied ever authorizing anything that Lisa Marie Presley ever signed. Chancellor Jenkins said that that affidavit was sufficient evidence to delay the foreclosure until a hearing can determine the facts. But Jenkins also said the evidence suggested Keough was telling the truth. It appears you will be successful on the merits, provided you prove at the ultimate hearing fraud alleged by your client and the notary, Jenkins said Wednesday. Nasri said it was not going to proceed with its claim and will withdraw all claims of prejudice, according to a statement released today by a person identified as a representative of Nasri Investments and Private Lending LLC. The company accused of trying to fraudulently foreclose on the historic property. Due to the deed of trust not being recorded and the loan being obtained in different state, legal action will have to be filed in multiple states, and Nasri Investments and Private Lending will not acquire to proceed, the company said. That comes from the consultation of the lawyers for the company. There was no harm meant on Ms. Keough for her mother's LMP mishabits and mismanagement of money. Elvis Presley Enterprises, the company that manages Presley's estate, concurred that Nasri's claim was illegitimate. Elvis Presley Enterprises can confirm that these claims are fraudulent. The company said there's no foreclosure sale. Simply put, the counter lawsuit has been filed to stop the fraud. A judge last week granted a temporary restraining order preventing Nasri from selling Graceland. Jenkins extended that order Wednesday. So basically what ended up happening, hey, welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. Hey, Speak Your Peace, welcome in. Hey, Lady B, welcome in. Glad to have you here. So basically what ended up happening is Lisa Marie Presley, she was going through a lot. You know what I mean? And she mismanaged some funds. And Graceland could have been up for sale, but basically because of this fraudulent business and a fraudulent notarized promissory note, it is null and void. So Graceland will not be sold. Which honestly, I thought Graceland was a National Historic Landmark, which means it can never be torn down, I think, nor could it be sold. And state in dispute following Lisa Marie Presley's death, Keough and her grandmother Priscilla Presley fought over the rights to her estate, including Graceland. Ultimately, Keough and Presley sold, and Keough became Graceland's sole owner. In 2004, Lisa Marie Presley sold 85% of Elvis Presley Enterprises' assets, and Adele reportedly worth more than $100 million. But she maintained complete ownership of the Graceland mansion and Elvis' personal and Elvis's personal items housed in what is now known as the Graceland Museum, according to the Graceland website. Graceland is one of the South's biggest tourist draws, visited by hundreds of thousands of people each year. Graceland says on its website, Lisa Marie Presley annually earned 7 figures from it, based on a court filing in her 2022 divorce. So this is the granddaughter here, Riley Keough. She attended the 2024 Met Gala. Who is Riley Keough? Keough was born to parents Lisa Marie Presley and Danny Keough in 1989. She is a well-known actor, appearing in Mad Max Fury Road, and other Hollywood hits. She also appears in Hulu's Under the Bridge. First credited as an actor in the movie The Runaways in 2010, Keough has racked up a number of acting roles. She recently starred in Daisy Jones and the Six, where she played a troubled musician in a band about to make it big. In a piece for Vanity Fair, Keough revealed that she has had a daughter, Tupelo Storm Smith Pearson, who was born by a surrogate in August of 2022. Elvis was born in Tupelo, Mississippi in 1935, but Keough said the name was a tribute to her late brother, Benjamin Storm Keough, who passed away in 2020 at the age of 27. So there you go. Glad that everything is all right. And here's the article from People magazine, just to show you that we don't make up things around here. We find verifiable links because we're realer over here. Yes, indeed. Okay. All right. All right. And all right. A little commercial breaky break. Make sure that we get it on here. Yes. Okay, wait a minute. That was People magazine. I know that was People magazine. Okay. All right, y'all. Let's roll. So if you may not know, there was a product from Panera Bread called Charged Lemonade. Lawsuits have blamed the highly caffeinated drink for at least 2 passings. So here we go with this story.
Panera Bread saying it's phasing out its controversial Charged Lemonade. That's after lawsuits blamed the highly caffeinated drink for at least 2 deaths. A spokesperson for the restaurant chain today saying the nationwide discontinuation of the Charged Lemonade comes after a recent menu transformation. Panera says a large charged lemonade with ice has about 302 milligrams of caffeine. That's roughly 3 to 4 cups of coffee, according to the FDA. NBC News medical fellow Dr. Akshay Syal joining us now. Akshay, good to see you. Obviously, there's a such thing as having too much caffeine, right? As an avid coffee drinker, I understand that. But at what level does it become dangerous, and what does it do to your body?
Hey, Aaron, good to see you. Yeah, so the FDA has a limit, really, a guideline of what most adults in this country should follow, Aaron, and it's about 400 milligrams of caffeine. Now, this isn't a magic number, right, Aaron? So if you're at 399 versus 401, there's not going to be that much of a difference. And I think really the key here, Aaron, is people just need to listen to their body. So some side effects of having too much caffeine, you can start to get, really fidgety, really anxious. You can start to have a headache. You feel maybe some palpitations. You can see there on your screen some muscle tremors, really in severe cases. So, Aaron, I think the key takeaway here is really just to listen to your body. You don't need to necessarily, just hit 400 and stop, and you don't necessarily need to, just get super worried if you're a little bit over that, but just really listen to your body and watch for those signs that we listed.
There are a ton of caffeinated drinks on the market right now. Dunkin' is still serving that sparked energy drink. We've got all these different things that people can pop into a convenience store and buy a huge can of whatever. What do consumers have to watch out for when you're talking about any of these caffeine drinks?
Right. So, the total that people are consuming, when we talk about the 400, it's important to keep in mind that things can add up, right? So if people have a large cup of coffee during the day, that's about 200 milligrams, and then one in the evening, you're already at that 400. When you start to talk about things like pre-workout supplements or energy drinks throughout the day, it's easy to see how you can go over that number. And I think really the take-home message is those who have heart conditions should be really, really careful, Aaron, and pregnant patients. People who are expecting or people who are currently pregnant should really be watchful and talk to their doctor about limiting their caffeine to 200 or even less than that, Aaron.
And I guess we all don't, we don't all read the labels enough. A lot of people just sort of buy the thing and go for it, but there's value in reading some of these labels to understand what's in the stuff that we're consuming.
There is, and most products will have a caffeine, number listed in milligrams. And if you see the word energy on anything, things that are, if you go to a gas station, you're buying this for energy or that for energy, there's a good chance there's caffeine or other substances like taurine in it. So you definitely want to read the label, particularly if you have the heart condition or if you're pregnant. And Aaron, just I don't think a lot of people know this, but the FDA doesn't really have a safe limit on what's good for children in terms of caffeine. So under the age of 18, really best to avoid this if you can.
So there you go. Thank you, Aaron Gilchrist, for that, brother, for sure. So this came out May 7th.
And just the last hour.
So there was a lawsuit filed by the family. 21-year-old Sarah Katz, a University of Pennsylvania student with a heart condition, who passed away after consuming charged lemonade. A second lawsuit was filed by the family of Dennis Brown, Florida man with a chromosomal deficiency and a developmental delay, who also passed away after drinking a charged lemonade. Well, here is the update to this story here. Teen resuscitated from cardiac arrest after drinking Panera charged lemonade. So this is the teen right here.
Requiring him to be intubated. He ordered, this is 18-year-old Luke Adams, who survived cardiac arrest and multiple seizures, requiring him to be intubated. He ordered food and a large charged lemonade from the Panera in Monroeville before going to see a movie at a local theater. The lawsuit alleges while watching the movie, one friend heard Adams making unusual sounds before noticing he was unresponsive. 2 nurses and a cardiologist just happened to be in that movie theater. They used an automated external defibrillator, or AED, to shock Adams' heart. His cardiologist says there is no doubt that helped save his life.
He would have otherwise died. This would have been the third death lawsuit that we filed if that situation didn't happen.
Notes from doctors in the lawsuit say the seizures were possibly related to cardiac arrest, secondary to caffeine intake from Panera's charged lemonade. Adding heavy caffeine intake was identified as the only potential trigger for his cardiac arrest.
There was a connection made that may be the cause of why he went into the cardiac arrest.
As 11 Investigates has reported, other lawsuits claim Panera's charged lemonade is a dangerous drink that's been responsible for the deaths of a UPenn student with a heart condition and a Florida man with a genetic disorder. Another lawsuit claims the caffeinated drink caused permanent cardiac injuries to a Rhode Island woman.
The family is happy that this has been pulled from the shelves, and I don't want to minimize the fact that that's a good step. The issue is, why wasn't this done before?
So there you go. So that is the update there. Then the third lawsuit here was filed by Lauren Skier, a 28-year-old Rhode Island woman who claimed the beverage left her with permanent cardiac injury. So please be careful of what you're drinking. And also, too, I think that's up to restaurants and fast food chains to also understand that while you're innovating, also be responsible for what you create. All right, so we're going to take a little commercial break, and when we come back, we're going to be talking about Adele. She made a huge declaration of what she wanted to do after Weekends with Adele. Can't wait to tell you about that. Napster has a brand new documentary. Then, like I told you about studios. Remember what I said about if this studio thing works out? Watch what all the other studios are going to do. I need to listen to Braylon Wade. I tell you something, we got NBC Universal launch coming up. All that and more right here on Braylon's Virtual Tour Live. We'll be back after this. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We are live on tour. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a
For Ramirez? Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Did you miss us?
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is. Bring your friends. Good morning, America. GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day. If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is. Bring your friends. Good morning, America. GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you are found. I come from nothing. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. I'll see that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with
I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
So good, I had to let y'all know about it twice. Welcome back into Brain Lee's virtual tour live. Glad to have all of you here. We start off the show with my state of Arkansas. A U.S. district judge blocked the banning of 2 teachers not wanting to teach critical race theory. Shout out to that U.S. district judge for doing the right thing. A black brother from the legendary Morehouse College has graduated college because his incarcerated uncle was able to take out a loan to help pay for the rest of the tuition that he could not pay for. Graceland is not going into foreclosure. You may have heard that it might have, but it's not because of a fraudulent promissory note. A fraudulent notarized promissory note. And then finally, Panera Bread. There is a young man that has been resuscitated after being in cardiac arrest after drinking the charged lemonade from drinking the Panera Bread charged lemonade. So that being said, you are now caught up. Let's go back on tour. This comes to us from y'all know I'm a 90s kid. Yahoo! Yahoo Entertainment. Adele drops baby announcement during Las Vegas residency show. I Want a Girl. Fans were delighted to see Adele back on stage after return to her Las Vegas residency over the weekend. The singer, 36, sent the crowd even wilder. I'm dropping a surprise announcement during the weekends with Adele show at Caesar's Palace on Friday, May 17th. Once I'm done with all my obligations and all my shows, I want to have a baby. The Easy On Me hitmaker told the crowd, according to Daily Mail, I want a girl because I've already got a boy. I feel like she might be the person I love the most in the world, but also probably hate the most in the world. That's what I feel. That is what I feel will happen. She's gonna put me in my place all the time, isn't she? Oh, that's very nice. Let's see here. Will this clip show it? I'm pulling up the Daily Mail to see if this is a clip. Of Adele saying that. First of all, congratulations for wanting that. That is amazing, Adele. And, you know, I'm very happy for Adele. You know, she's been around for a very long time. Not to mention, she's 36 years old, y'all. 36. And to be quite honest with you, I think the older you get, the more fun that you really want. I'm sorry, how can I put it? The older you get, the more stability that you want. That's what I meant to say. And I think it's a wonderful thing that Adele really wants to be able to have more of a life, that she doesn't want to always be on the stage. I understand, you know, for ours, the stage is home, but also in the words of many people, you know, don't get so busy making a living that you forget to make a life, right? Adele, who was forced to pause her residency in March due to illness, continued to speak about the prospect of having a daughter with her partner, Rich Paul. With me as her mother and Rich as her father, she's going to be a boss little queen, isn't she? Adele asked. During the show, the singer also gave a shout out to her 42-year-old partner's daughter, Rihanna Simone Paul. It's my stepdaughter's graduation this weekend, she told the crowd, adding that Rihanna is graduating from Clark Atlanta University. So I love you, darling. Oh, Wendy Williams, I need Q-tips. Adele is already a mother of son Angelo, 11, whom she shares with ex-husband Simon Clarke. The Grammy Award-winning artist was first linked to Rich in July of 2021 after the pair was spotted at the NBA Finals together. The couple made their Instagram debut 2 months later when Adele shared a pic of herself cozying up to the sports agent. Rich is just hilarious. Oh, he's so funny. He's hilarious, yet and very smart. He knows he's very, very smart. It's quite incredible to watch him do what he does, Adele said during a November 2021 CBS interview. It's just timing, but it'd be interesting to see what my reaction is like in general to anything that hurts me now. That feels so secure in myself. I'm talking outside romance as well. Adele began to referring to Rich as her husband 2 years later. However, U.S. Weekly confirmed that the pair had not legally wed. They aren't married, but they do call each other husband and wife and have been for a while now, a source told U.S. exclusively in October of 2023. Adele loved the security of it and how much he adores her. Marriage is just really a ceremony. At this point. They already live and act as husband and wife. The singer has candidly spoken about motherhood opening up in the Hollywood Report's annual gala in Los Angeles on December 7th, 2023. During her acceptance speech for the Shuri Lasley Leadership Award, Adele reflected on getting pregnant with Angelo in 2012 following the release of her career-making album 21. I can only call it pandemonium because that's how it felt to me, she said, of her seamlessly instant success. Overnight, it was like I was famous. It was the strangest, most surreal experience of my life to this day. Adele acknowledged that many would consider getting pregnant amid skyrocketing fame would be career suicide. She continued, however, always wanted to go against the grain. It was there, and then that I choose to reject the sacredity of success and the idea that you have to be constantly relevant to be successful. Well done, Adele. Do your work, live your life, take in the joy. I am so here for it. Congratulations to the Adele and Rich Paul as well. All right, y'all. So there is a new documentary out about Napster. Let's talk about it. Here we go. This is from Paramount Plus. Here we go.
When Napster first came about, I didn't understand the internet yet. I thought Yahoo was a person.
99 was really the biggest year. When the CD business took off, everyone got fat.
You could sell 700 million CDs a year.
You had your fly Walmart CD holder on your visor.
It was kind of like printing money. Mm-hmm. That was the business that we were in for years.
But we talk about what went wrong. What went wrong for who? The artist or the industry?
The music industry had always been really concerned about piracy. Once file sharing technology came along, they understood, though, that everything that had come before was nothing.
Yep.
People just started ripping music and sharing it.
All that work, writing it, recording it, tweaking it. Now these songs leak. And I'm like,
we're blaming our friends.
Get the off my phone.
First, I was like, I'm gonna take just one. And I said, this Mary J. Blige.
They smuggle them out in food trays and metal belt buckles.
I ain't feel bad.
I felt bad.
They wanted me to be good, they paid me more.
As soon as the artist turned in the record, you could set the stopwatch for how soon it was going to leak.
Maybe they don't know that this is completely illegal.
I don't even know. Is there a statute of limitation on this before I start saying that I was downloading and I was a part of Napster?
The music industry was flailing.
That's where we put on helmets, like we were at war.
17 FBI agents surrounded our apartment complex.
Here's what you don't understand: if music should be free. I have an entire army of people that need their paychecks.
It's one of the biggest exports America has, and it's going out of business.
Houston, we've got a problem.
So that will be coming out June 11th on Paramount Plus, and I tagged Napster there because there is a music service called Vivo, which is a music video website. Before Napster, we had these cassette recorder things. Oh, I burned so many CDs at the time. I still use iPod. I thought Yahoo was a person. Eminem's still hilarious. Are y'all gonna make a docu-series about the rise and fall of LimeWire? Napster was cool, but LimeWire took pirating to a whole new level. Yeah, LimeWire was also known for being a virus. No way you're telling the story without liars urge up front. Why the is LeBron, executive producer Bro, thought he came up with deluxe albums? Well, that's his production company, Ryan. If it weren't for bootlegging, we wouldn't know most of the greats today, nor had they been successful. That is very true. Was about to cancel my subscription for real. Yes, indeed, Napster was the best. Still have some music from using it. And so Napster, believe it or not, is still around. So just wanted to show y'all here. A minute. Just trying to make sure something. Okay. So here it is here. Napster is a music service. $10.99 a month there. So you got 110 million tracks ad-free on all devices, lossless, exclusive playlists. You can get rewards there. Over 100,000 music videos. All your favorite artists, no ads, all the access. Not to mention they have the perfect playlist with Playlist GPT. Tell us what you're looking for, and we'll use artificial intelligence. This is just a title, artwork, and tracks. You can transfer your music library, sign up for free, transfer your music to Napster today from another streaming service. And Lost Audio, hear your music precisely as the artist intended. So Napster is still around today. So there you go there. So that documentary series right there of How Music Got Free, the two-part docuseries from executive producers Eminem and LeBron James, premieres June 11th on Paramount Plus. Now, you never know what's going to happen. Yes, Napster is still around. Yep, I will show it again. Napster is still around right there. Yep. Napster is still around. Yep. Napster is still around. Yep. They are still around. Now, like I said, you never know what's going to happen when you go live on tour, right? You never know what's going to happen when you go live on tour. So, guys, like I said to y'all before, the show that you're watching could be a tubi original, or the show that you are watching right now could also be a hang on y'all, I'm sorry, it didn't finish all the way. I didn't realize that was the thing. Let me flip it, reverse it, rewind it all the way, #back. The show that you're watching could be You're asking me, Braylon, how could that be? Well, let's check in with a good friend of the culture who is live from Paris, France. Roll it.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics.
my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
I totally get it. It's the Olympics, everybody, coming to you on NBC. Now, you're like, Braylon, wait a minute, what's going on here? You know, I got the 411, the intel. I got the tea for you. Here we go. Coming to us from Variety.com, NBCU unveils scripted pitch accelerator initiative in search for company's next hit franchises. Exclusive. NBC Universal launched the company's diversity, equity, inclusion home for entertainment television, unveiled its inaugural Unscripted Pitch Accelerator program. The Unscripted Pitch Accelerator comes a year after NBC Universal launched the Unscripted Producers Program Initiative. Similarly, this aims to provide independent creators and producers with an opportunity to pitch their concepts for unscripted series to NBC Universal television executives to expand the consideration pool to find the best ideas. Independent producers do not need representation or a relationship with an established production company or studio to submit their projects. That means content creators can enter this contest, or this accelerator. Its goal is to find the next hit unscripted franchises for the company's entertainment television platforms, including Peacock, NBC, Bravo, Oxygen, True Crime, and USA Network. Yes, indeed. Creators are encouraged to submit pitches spanning various genres and studio formats, including shiny floor and studio formats, competition formats, social experiments, dating, relationship formats, game shows, character-led docu-soaps, occupational soaps, like, for example, Dr. Pimple Popper, lifestyle formats, true crime series, and premium documentary series. Up to five standout pitches will be awarded a $20,000 development deal. You heard me correctly, a $20,000 development deal. A $20,000 development deal with NBCU Entertainment, providing creators with the resources and support to refine their concept for potential green light consideration. There's an abundance of great show ideas in our industry. By expanding access to the TV pitch process to independent creators, our Unscripted Pitch Accelerator aims to unearth fresh perspectives and untapped talent who in success will ultimately shape the future of television, said Jeannie Mao, Senior Vice President, Television Program Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion, who oversees NBCU. Launched this new initiative open to all, complements our existing unscripted inclusion efforts by empowering storytellers with the opportunity to develop the next great NBCU unscripted franchise and put them on the pathway to become prolific producers. Mao also spoke of the success of the Unscripted Producers Initiative, which has placed 28 producers across 20 unscripted NBCU shows, including the Real Housewives franchise, Miami, New York, Salt Lake City, Winter House, Sins of the South, Love Island Games, Password, and American Ninja Warrior. Our goal was to create opportunity for access for untapped talent in an area of our industry that has been underserved when it comes to inclusion efforts. We are incredibly proud of the work we've accomplished in just a year. Mao continued. The Unscripted Producers Initiative is leaving an indelible mark on the careers of unscripted producers who have not previously worked on an NBC Universal series. The range of success stories is from a participant who got her first co-executive producer credit while in the initiative, is working on her second, to a producer who has now worked on 2 subsequent seasons of America's Got Talent after his time in the initiative. Cordy Henson and Rachel Smith, Executive Vice Presidents of Unscripted Entertainment and at NBC Universal Entertainment, said in a statement, "We are continually looking for the next great series to join our long-lasting franchises such as America's Got Talent, Deal or No Deal, The Real Housewives, and Vanderpump Rules. With the NBCU Launch Unscripted Pitch Accelerator, we have the rare opportunity to expand our search to be inclusive of any creator with an original idea. We hope to not only find our next big hits, but also give talented producers their big break. The Unscripted Pitch Accelerator is the latest addition to their growing suite of inclusion initiatives in unscripted television, which includes NBCU Launch Talent, Cast Assistant Program, NBCU Launch Below the Line Traineeship, and NBCU Launch Production Assistant Initiative. Submissions for the NBCU Launch Scripted Pitch Accelerator will be accepted from May 21st, so this started yesterday, until June 30th of 2024. So you have a month and some change at the NBC Launch website. So I have it here. I have it here for you guys. Here it is. So right here. So everything I read there is right here for you guys. I'll read it again. NBC Universal launch a partnership with NBC Universal Entertainment. It's looking for the next big unscripted idea through its first ever unscripted pitch accelerator. The NBC Universal Unscripted Pitch Accelerator provides access for independent creators and content creators get their projects in front of our unscripted teams for potential development across our various platforms. The conventional pathway to pitching a project typically requires one-to-one representation or established production company studio attached. This accelerator eliminates that requirement in the hopes of expanding our consideration pool to include anyone for a great idea. The participating NBC Universal Entertainment Network platforms are NBC, cable networks Bravo, E, Oxygen, USA, as well as our streaming platform Peacock. Up to 5, not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but #5 pitches. Up to 5 pitches will be selected to receive a $20,000 development deal with NBC Universal Entertainment to further develop the concept for possible green light consideration. So they are open to these formats here: shiny, floor, in-studio format, structured reality structured competition formats, premium documentary series, social experiments, dating relationship formats, game shows, character-led docu-soaps, docu-series, lifestyle formats, and true crime series. Examples of shows that fit each category are listed in the frequently asked questions. Applicants are encouraged to carefully review the frequently asked questions section below, as it is designed to guide you towards a strong and complete submission. So right here, you have from May 21st, 2024 to June 30th, 2024. They will not be accepted after 11:59 p.m. Pacific time. So that is 2:59 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you have from May 21st, so that's from that to June 30th. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. You got 41 days for a chance to make your dreams come true. Right here, applicants must be eligible residents of the United States. Applicants must be authorized to work legally in the United States. Visa sponsorship is not offered to accelerated participants. Applicants must be at least 21 years of age as of June 30th, 2024. Materials submitted to other competitions or contests are eligible. Material must be submitted by the creator of the concept. Material can be submitted by a team. Submitted pitches and material must not be encumbered by any obligation or option to be held by a third party prior to applying for the accelerator. If the project is talent-led or based on protected intellectual property, written agreements or attachment must be secured with the proposed talent or intellectual property right holders by the time of submission. Submission requirements right here. Application must be completed in its entirety. Incomplete applications will not be considered. Show title and log line a 1 to 3 sentence description that succinctly conveys the concept. A one-page pitch document. This one-page sheet may include the premise and overall description of the project, overall style and feel of the series, format beats if the concept is a format show, gameplay if the concept is a game show, description of the world and possible storylines if the concept is a docu-soap or docu-comedy, list of key characters if concept is talent-led, treatment and pitch deck. There is a more in-depth version of the one-page pitch going into detail about the overall concept, not to exceed 10 pages. So you can do that on Google Slides on a Microsoft PowerPoint. In addition to the details outlined in the one-page pitch above, this treatment/deck may also include detailed key character descriptions for talent-led concept, description about one connection, inspiration, intention for concept, as well as one access to the story, description of the concept's cultural relevance, example, why tell the story now, concepts, originality, uniqueness. If projects talent-led or based on intellectual property, indicate where you secure the written agreements or attachment with the proposed talent, their story, or the intellectual property as that is required. If the project is a true crime series or premium documentary series, indicate who you have access to and who can help tell the story. Description of the creative team involved in the project. Release form must be signed, completed, and dated for submissions to be accepted. An incomplete release form will result in disqualification. Digital signatures are accepted. So, resume outline chronological payment history may include entertainment and non-payment positions and any entertainment-related honors and awards. Positions must have been held within 10 years, 2 pages or less. Only compensated positions, with the exception of the entertainment industry, internship, and full-time volunteer work and nonprofits. If listing entertainment projects, only include projects that were produced or option. The applicant's resume will provide us an understanding of their work and history and their insight into their individual lives and experiences. Character reels are required for talent-led series such as docu-soaps, docu-series, or docu-soaps or docu-series that center around a specific family, group of friends, or business. Character reels must be short videos about 3 to 5 minutes length, featuring the proposed talent of the show and showcasing the world they live in. Character reels must be in .mov format to be accepted. Talent pitches without character reels will not be accepted. There's any application that does not meet the aforementioned criteria will be disqualified. Now, here is a very crucial part here. There is no limit to the number of concepts an individual may submit. I'm going to say that 2 more times. There is no limit to the number of concepts an individual may submit. There's no limit to the number of concepts an individual may submit. However, a separate application must be submitted for each individual pitch. So if you have 20 ideas, you can submit 20 applications. Due to the volume of the submission received, only those applicants who are selected to participate in the accelerator will be notified. Applicants who are not selected will not be notified. Please check our social media pages for updates on the selection process. We have the right to amend the program at any time. So here it is here. So right here. So these are the projects here. And there is no application fee, by the way. It is absolutely free. If my project gets selected for a development deal, is there a guarantee that my concept will be produced? No, though your project may be selected for a development deal, there is no guarantee it will be produced. If my project receives a development deal but ultimately passed on by the platform, does the concept and development materials revert back to me? Yes, subject to a signature of quit claim to be negotiated in good faith within the platform's customary terms. So right here, the $20,000 goes toward the bolstering of development materials, such as creation of a series Bible scissor reel and more in-depth casting materials and casting reels. Eligibility. Y'all look at this. If you are a Comcast NBC Universal employee, you are eligible to submit. I'm going to say that again. You are eligible to submit. You are eligible to submit. So to all you NBC Universal pages, submit. Submissions from employees will only be considered after an employee gets a written manager and HR approval to participate. Okay. And then here's the material here. Can you submit animation material? No, you cannot do that. Who's going to review the submissions? NBC executives, producers, and professionals evaluators. So here it is here. So you see $0. So you got your name, pen name, phone number, address, country, providence, all that stuff. Unauthorized. Do you have unrestricted authorization to work in the United States? Will you be 21? Yes. Are you currently employed? Yes. Right there. Industry media. You have a co-applicant? No. Then you're in your Showtime log line. Make sure you let them know where. Lifestyle format, 1-page pitch, treatment deck, and then upload your release form right here. So you have to do these 2 forms here and upload those, and then upload your resume. Now, I know what you're thinking. Now, Braylon, could a talk show, I haven't submitted yet. I have not submitted yet, but I am going to submit virtual tour. Because for those of you who are wondering, yes, a talk show is a lifestyle format. A talk show is a radio or television show that involves a host interviewing and chatting with guests, often in a informational way. The purpose of a talk show is to provide information, entertain, or bring awareness to conflicts. Talk shows can include celebrity interviews, roundtable discussions, conversations between elite peers, or talk between ordinary people. So yes, a talk show is a lifestyle format. So there you go. That's what we do around here. We provide opportunity. Yes, we do. 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 So you got 44 days or 40-something days to get your idea into NBC Universal. Up to 5 pitchers receive $20,000 to boost their format or their TV show idea, and it has a chance to be picked up by NBC Universal. How cool is that? All right, y'all, we're gonna take a little commercial break. When we come back, I'm gonna drop. Well, actually, let me do this. I'm gonna drop the link right here. And by the way, Peacock, the streaming platform, has 30 million subscribers, and also Bel Air is on there. It's going to season 3. You know, The Best Man, the final chapters. It was in the Nielsen top 10 of the most watched shows in streaming. Utilize public information to get in the door, everybody. So let me pin the link here. Oh man, she's done. Man, I was gonna go on there and talk to her. Oh well, I'll catch her next time. That was King Ashley. I was gonna go on, but it is all good in the neighborhood. All right, so let me pin the link here. All right, the link is pinned if you want to come up. We're going to take a little commercial break. We'll be back with more Virtual Tour Live right after this, y'all. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez. Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Did you miss us?
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is. Bring your friends. Good morning, America. GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you are found. I come from Memphis. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We always got it.
Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with joy.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl.
Bonjour.
And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
Duh.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Brainley's virtual tour live. Glad to have all you here. And now I'm going to turn on my camera because we've done the whole show for over an hour. Yes, indeed. Listen. What did Brainley tell y'all about studios? Does anybody remember what Brainley told y'all about studios? That Hollywood was going to be watching the tubi contest. Did I not say that? Did I not say that eventually ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox, and CW was eventually going to do something like this? And now NBC Universal is doing the NBC Universal Launch Unscripted Accelerator to find new shows in the unscripted world for television. Did Braylon Lee not tell y'all that? I don't know. I mean, let's go back to the networks that you could be on. Let's go back. So you could be on your show could be on a national television network, national broadcast network. You could also be on Peacock. You could be on USA Network. You could be on Oxygen. That's their true crime network. You could be on or for all you Bravo fanatics, you could be on Bravo, and maybe your show could be successful on Bravo, and then maybe your show could be at BravoCon. Oh my God. One thing to know and two things for sure, you can never say that this channel doesn't look out for the culture. You can never say that around here. Okay? Got that damn straight? All right. Y'all got from May 21st, 2024 until June 30th at 2:59 a.m. to submit your idea to NBC Universal. And you also still have that deadline of May 31st, 2024 at 2:59 a.m. or until 750 applications are submitted to studios over at Tubi. Well, Hollywood, looks like you're listening. Looks like you're opening up doors for other people. That is good to hear. And I hope that these shows will become legendary staples in the culture. And let's not just do this as a one and done. Let's just keep these in place. You know what I mean? Can we do that, please? And thank you. All right. And Lady B, I'm going to submit virtual tour to Peacock. And while we're at it, let's do some homework, shall we? Now I told y'all that a talk show is a lifestyle format. So I do want y'all to know that. So if you want to pitch your own talk show, you can. Now, what did I tell y'all before? to do your homework, let's go to NBC Peacock original programs. So they got dramas here. And by the way, I also want to shout out GG9 too, because she said, even though it's important to have an original idea, you can find something new within the genres they already have and make it new for you. So I just want to mention that too. You cannot submit animation, okay? You cannot submit animation. Here's all the unscripted shows that they have here, okay? All the unscripted shows that they have here. Here's all the reality shows here. Here's the variety. So you see here, Larry Whitmore had a talk show. It ended. Amber Ruffin had a talk show. It ended. At Home Variety Show features Stephen McFarlane. It ended. Heart to Heart. Kevin Hart's been on there for 3 seasons now. I have to give him his credit on that. He's been doing the damn thing. You see the competitions here, or not? Sorry, competition. Not competition, but co-productions here. Here's continuations. Here's specials. Non-English language, Love for the Ages. And then they have upcoming films here. Now, they're not looking for films. Now, Tubi is looking for films, okay? So I'm just letting you know where you can make it do what it do. And then here is upcoming original programs here in the world of drama. It looks like they got a lot of horror and thrillers coming your way. They have some new comedy shows, animation, and then look here, reality, untitled Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie reality series, Hunger Games, the Hunger Games, Alaska's Big Bear Challenge, 50 Cent unscripted true crime series, and Jordan Peele Black Cowboy series. And Downey wrote that Run Through the Line. So like I said, do your research. Do your research. Do your research. All right. All right. See? That's how we do. That's how we roll. That's how we get down. And also, too, look up the other networks, too. If you're going to try to submit a show to E, look up E's programming and what they don't have on E. If you're going to sign up, if you're going to try to pitch a show to Oxygen, look up Oxygen and what they don't have. Look at USA Network and what they don't have. Look at NBC, what they don't have. Look at Bravo and see what they don't have either. You know what I mean? So there you go. Like I said, I feel like, honestly, Brainley's virtual tour would work well on Peacock because the cross-promotion opportunities are very easy. Like, I could, come on the Today Show and just do an entertainment news segment. I can, join E and be a part of the live on the red carpet coverage. You know what I mean? So also try to figure out how your show can have cross-promotional opportunities as well. You don't have to do that, but if you want to last in this industry, flexibility and versatility is the name of the game. You know what I mean? So, and like I said, with USA Network, let me see something. USA Network. So I do want y'all to see this. This is very important here. About USA Network here. So you see here in December of 2023, Deadline Hollywood reported that USA Network was considering a return to original scripted series in the vein of Blue Sky era, side the resurgence of popularity of Suits, which concluded in 2019 after the series was acquired by Netflix that year. Amid the growth of streaming services, the decline of traditional cable television, USA Network began cut back on scripted programming in favor of reality shows, TV events, including mini scripted series and live programming. So there you go. So that's just to give y'all a little taste there of USA Network there. So these are all the shows that they have here. And yeah, they definitely could use some new reality shows for sure. The Anonymous, and then WWE SmackDown. So that's all they got in terms of original programming at USA Network. So that is that there. And then with E, the E network could be big too. I'm not going to sit here in front. E network. There we go. So this is E here, and E has been trying to do more. And you know, I keep saying that E needs to be more about the entertainment, different genres and stuff like that too. So this is all the upcoming program they have. That is it. That is it. So they got Acquire, they got Movies We Love, and then that's all the reality documentary stuff that they have. So. And E doesn't have a talk show. Alrighty then. And NBC, they don't have a. I mean, they got the Today Show, they got the Tonight Show, but they don't have a thing within their wheelhouse that's like virtual tour. But then again, I don't know. So, but no, I'm definitely am going to apply. I just gotta make the pitch deck and everything. But I think virtual tour is pretty simple to understand. It is unlike anything that is on TV right now, and yeah, so you know, yes, indeed. Please understand, I will be applying. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. And like I said too, I don't think it's right that I promote an opportunity to y'all and I don't apply for it, even if I don't make it in. I think that's just being very vulnerable, transparent, and sincere, right? I can't tell y'all to do something I don't do it. So that would be crazy though for virtual tour to end up on the E network. That would be crazy though. Yeah, so just never know what's going to happen when we go live out on tour. So let me thank some people for being here. Lady B, thank you for being here. Speak Your Peace, thank you. Who said that? Thank you. The network specialist, thank you. Hey, Lisi, W, thank you. Mr. Nice, thank you. G Squad 68, thank you as well. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So, 3 people in the building. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope your day went well today. Went out for a little bit. It was kind of sprinkling on and off where I was today, but had me a good time and took some time out for me. It's always important to take me time. You know what I mean? Always important. So yes, indeed. So. See, is T-Talk on? Because y'all know T-Talk usually comes on at 5 o'clock. And by the way, y'all, I did see Corey Holcomb drag Martell Holt. That was Chef's Kiss for sure. Because guess what? It needed to be done. It needed to be done. I also saw Tiffany Red talking to CNN and also talking to Tisha Tells. Shout out to Tisha Tells. Glad to have glad that Tisha Tells is doing well. She's a really good content creator as well. You know what I mean? So yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. There. Apparently, Porsche awarded sole possession of Simon's mansion, and Simon's claiming that his kids are homeless. Oh my God. Well, I mean, you did try to drag her for a Rolls Royce, man. You should have just stayed to yourself. Oh, Tisha Tells is amazing. And you know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, I am so glad that the industry is finally waking up to be able to recognize that we should open up these doors. Because who knows, maybe a YouTuber could be on Bravo. They could be on Oxygen. They could be on E. They could be on Peacock. They could be on USA. They could be on NBC. Now, like I said, tubi started first. NBC, I bet you ABC, CBS, Fox, and the CW, they're getting their accelerators ready. Y'all, content creators' time to be on TV has finally come, and I am so damn excited about it. So yeah, let me bring up that article about Porsche. Marsha. Right here. All right, let me get pulled up here. Pulled up here. There we go. All right, here. Yes, indeed. So Simon Gobadia hopped online to claim that his children are now homeless after he was forced to sell his properties to get away from his estranged wife, Porsche Williams. I would like to thank publicly the mother of my 3 minor children who have stepped up to provide cover for our minor children. We are into the 3rd month of litigation. Without proper visitation, these women have played their parts as co-parents and are now asked to do more. With the added burden of caring for my children when they are supposed to be in my care. My children are growing and maturing every day. Unfortunately, I do not have the benefit of my presence even on Instagram. Seemingly everyone wants to focus on everything but what's important in family, especially when it comes to children and co-parenting. I've had joint physical custody of my kids for 5 years. Those 2 boys are in my home 2 weeks out of the month. Also have visitation rights to my daughter, who's 11 years old and lives in California, and last minute had to be diverted to Dubai for spring break. She was ultimately out of a home for 3 weeks during spring break. All 3 kids are currently displaced. I would like each and every one of you, especially those with kids, pray for me and my family. They deserve consideration as well. Now, here's the thing, right? Even though Porsche has Simon's house, I would like to not think that Porsche is a selfish biatch to displace children. I don't think she would do that. Now, listen, I did say that, she did say the Underground Railroad on national TV. She did steal somebody's man. She did accuse of Todd and Candy of drugging her and raping her at their sex dungeon. Yes. She did pull Kenya's hair during a reunion. Yes, she did. And also NeNe Leakes and Candy made sure that Porsche could have a shot to come back. Even though all those things happened, I don't think Porsche would be that mean to make sure that to have kids displaced. I don't think she would do that. I would like to think so. So y'all let me know what y'all think on that. I saw that. I was just like, really? I don't think that's Porsche. I really don't think that's Porsche. Like I said, feel free to come on up if you guys want to hang out with your man, your friend, and family member here. I'm glad to have all of you here in the building with me. We are live on tour. Big show tonight, of course, as it often is. We talked about Arkansas in the beginning, And a judge blocked the banning of critical race theory being taught from not being taught in school. So glad for that. Morehouse College, a brother graduated because his incarcerated uncle came through for him, and he is now a Morehouse man. Graceland is no longer in foreclosure. That is good to hear. Panera Bread's charged lemonade. Woo! It made 2 people pass away due to the caffeine in it, and Panera Bread has taken that product off out of its stores, rather. Adele wants to have a baby girl after her residency is over, after all of her obligations are done. Napster is a part of a new documentary that's coming out on June 11th of how music got free on Paramount Plus. And then we talked about NBC Universal. They are looking for new TV shows for NBC, the cable networks Oxygen USA, their streaming platform Peacock, and Bravo. That's what they're looking for. They're looking for you. Up to 5 pitches could receive $20,000 to help them and have the potential to be picked up. So you have from May 21st all the way to June 30th, 2024 until 2:59 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which would be 11:59 p.m. Pacific time. So we just thought about Portia having Simon's mansion, and Simon says that his kids are displaced. So a jam-packed show tonight. Many things, yes indeed. Yes, indeed. Man, it is almost Friday, too, by the way, y'all. Brand new episode of the Never Ever Mad. Friday night at 8, 7 Central. Only on OWN, only here. Hashtag OWN, keeping it real. If you need to catch up on any of the show, go to the network specialist. I know she is reviewing the show. You can go over to Glam Rocks. I know she's reviewing the show as well. You can also review it right here. We are on episode 6. Last Saturday, Josh from the show came over to Virtual Tour Live and got to hang out with me and Gigi and the Virtual Travelers, Virtual Tour family, legendary tours in the words of legendary Alpha MC. Josh came over, hanged out with us last Saturday. It was a good time. So check out that recent review of the show. So we got that, and then of course, Love Mary Chunsville, Saturday nights at 8 Central, only on only here. Hashtag OWN, keeping it real. And then, of course, we do not know when the Braxtons will be coming out with their show. There is no super trailer, but it is coming out this summer.
Did you miss us?
It's coming this summer, so that should be a very, very good time for sure. And also, too, if you missed the Carlos King Tamar Braxton review, don't worry. I got it for you. It's on my channel. We reviewed it last night. Let me check the views right now, because y'all were viewing it up. It's almost at 200 views right now. Thank you guys so much for that. I appreciate y'all very, very much. It was I thought it was a cohesive interview for sure. Hey, TKO2890 Roblox player, good to see you. Yes, let me tell you something. I truly believe that the Never Ever Mets is going to be OWN's newest hit. I really believe it. And to be honest with you, it's got more fire than Love and Marriage Huntsville. I said it. It's got more fire than Marceau and Tisha. It's got more fire than Kimmy and Maurice. It's got more fire than Kiki, Jabbar. The Fletchers, they got their own energy. I'm not going to. It's definitely, and the show definitely got more energy than Martell Holt. I can tell you that right now. You know what I mean? And I think, too, the reason why the Never Ever Mets is trending so much is because there is a realness to that show that we can feel that somehow we can't seem to feel from Love and Marriage Huntsville. So I think that its own newest franchise. I think it's going to be on for a very, 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 very long time, without question. So yeah. Like I said, we're on episode 6. Let me get the episode description up for you guys. I'm going to read it to you here. Hang on, y'all. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm just trying to get up for y'all here. I love the fact, this is from the network specialist, everybody. I love the fact that they make the couples leave when they figure out they're not trying to pursue a relationship. Jody and Aaron J, get the fuck out. Y'all ain't got none. Please and thank you. Because some of them are just faking it to remain on the show. Exactly right. So the next episode that's coming up here is called Pushing Beds and Boundaries, premiering Friday, May 24th at 8/7 Central, only here, #own, keeping it real. While Diamond and Aaron H deal with the aftermath of her sister's visit, Chris and Millie find themselves in another heated argument. Later, Aaron J winds up in the doghouse with Jody after a bedroom faux pas, and Millie and Greg discover a true trauma bond. Oh, my Lord. Whew. A lot going on there. I can't stand Joe, but Aaron J is waking up. Yeah, it's slow. It's a slow boil wake up, but at least it's boiling. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. That was so rude. That was so damn rude. In the words of Liz from 90 Day Fiance, Braylon, that was very fucking rude. Oh, my Lord Jesus. But yeah, like I said, I think it's about time that, that energy of Jody and Aaron J to be gone, banished to be, the words of Lead Farmer 83 sent to the cornfield. I think it's about time for them, because it's not there. I'm sorry. I try to see the best in people. I try to believe. I try to hold on, but sometimes it's just not. The math ain't mathing. He finally realized that he doesn't make her leg parts tingle. I died when he said that. LOL. I did too. I'm just like, leg parts tingle? It's called a vagina. Good Lord Jesus. I'm sorry. Like, it is a medical, that's the medical terminology for it. I mean, lady parts. I mean, I know he was trying to be decent on TV, but like, good Lord Jesus, okay? Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Help me, Father God. But also, too, I do want to say this, too. I am proud of Aaron and Jody for recognizing the severity and the seriousness of Jody's trauma. I think that's very important. The fact that Aaron J wants to take his time with that and respect her, I thought that was very commendable. I will give him that. I will at least give them that. But everything else, yeah, y'all got it. Yes, indeed. Everything else I gotta go. Gotta go. My lord. Hey, Tyler, T-Mom, G-Mom, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We are just chilling. I would like to see I would like to see Scott and Wanda Kiki life after the show. Well, Uncle Wanda will be gasping to be seen ever. Because I promise you, nobody has wanted to choke up her mouth with anything or make her not breathe in that capacity. I'm just going to be real with you right now. The Scotts, they will exist in the world just like everybody else as human beings. And Kiki, well, I do hope Kiki finds her foundation. I really do. I really, really do. But yeah, she just needs to stop. She just needs to stop. You know what I mean? And by the way, I'm just going to say this right now. If you are upset that you're getting talked about, just don't come back on home. Right? Like, you're a public figure. It's a part of the game. So to anybody saying, how dare you talk about so-and-so, this, that, and the third, guess what? They on TV. Go talk to them. Go talk to them. Go talk to them. Okay? Okay. All right. All right. All right. At this point, Wanda might just need to take this YouTube thing serious. No, we don't need her to take it serious. We don't need her to take it serious. I remember when she was on, she didn't even know how to end a YouTube live. I'm like, oh my Lord Jesus, wow. I am confused by Uncle Wanda. I'm just like, you got more behind you than in front of you. Wouldn't you want to rest at this point? Like, just wake up and do what you want to do, love on your grandkids, love on your, your husband or your boyfriend, and just you don't have to have people talk about you and stuff. Like, why are you doing all this at your old age? I'm just saying. Like, people who are elders, they usually rest in resting and just waking up and doing what they want to do, not being in drama all the time. Like, y'all do know that stress is a killer, right? Y'all do realize that, right? Just saying. Yes, the same. Wanda missing them own checks. She probably is, child. She probably is missing those own checks for real. There we go. I love how y'all saying hi to each other in the chat. Such a lovely thing. Yes, it is. 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 We'll have a little fun real quick. So I'm gonna do. Let me see something. Move this up. I'm gonna move it all the way up. Move all the way up. So let me ask y'all this: would y'all rather see Brainley's virtual tour live on, or would you rather see Brainley's virtual tour live on which one? Which one? I will do a poll real quick to see which one here. Let me see. Oh yeah, I saw that comedian roast hotel. That was so funny, Tyler T Mom G Mama. It was well deserved. Corey, he's a little bit dangerous because he talked about his daughters and dragged his daughters, which I thought was unnecessary. But and listen, here's the thing: you can like somebody but not like everything they do. But that roast was chef's kiss for real. All right, there we go. There is the poll right there. Yes, indeed. Which one of those platforms would you like to see Brantley's virtual tour on? Wanda didn't have a childhood, so she's living out now. Now, wait a minute. Now, Michael Jackson didn't have a childhood, okay? Now we can acknowledge that, okay? He was working like a dog for Joe Jackson, okay? Because Joe Jackson wasn't talented enough to even be picked up. But I don't know about that. But, you know, that is your opinion. We welcome all opinions over here. Yes, we do. TKO 2890 Box Players. Good to see you. Hopefully all is well with you. Yes, indeed. So we'll see here. Okay, so let's see here. Whoa, wait a minute. I got 2 votes here. I got 1 vote for Tubi and 1 vote for Peacock. Okay, if you are, okay, all right. I'm seeing Tubi. 3 votes for Tubi. Yeah, so 3 votes right now. 67% Tubi. 33% Peacock. Okay, Wanda told her brother that she's a celebrity now. She's more important than the president. You know, confidence is in the eye of the beholder, the network specialist. That doesn't make it true. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So I'm guessing for those of you who are voting Tubi, I'm guessing you're voting for Tubi because it's free. And you don't have to pay for it, and you guys can access me anytime there. Okay, I'm guessing that's the reason why you guys wouldn't mind me on Tubi. Okay, all right. I'm gonna leave that poll up. We're gonna track the votes here and see what grown woman acts the way she does. I said Peacock because, in my opinion, it's a bigger platform. That's why I'm thinking too. You know what I mean? And also too, like I said, the cross promotion with NBC Universal is huge. You know what I mean? Imagine Brantley's virtual tour going live from Universal Orlando Resort. Let me see here. So I'm gonna show y'all this here. Some images. Now you don't have to plan out this far, but if you're going to do something big, you should plan out this far, okay? So let me show y'all this here. So y'all remember Ellen DeGeneres when she had her talk show, right? She would do these spring break shows from Universal Orlando Resort. So imagine Braylon Lee's virtual tour live from Universal Orlando Resort, right? Right there at the City Lagoon stage. Imagine Braylon Lee right there, right? And then there is a picture right there with a live audience here. Hang on, let me get it up for y'all. Sorry. Hang on, y'all. Ooh, hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second, y'all. Hang on. Hang on, please. And thank you. Hang on. Let me get up here. Open image, a new tab. So here it is here. So that is the Ellen DeGeneres stage right there. So you see the two. So you see the two video screens right there, and that is a live audience, guys. That is a whole live audience. There's a performance stage right there. So imagine Braylon Lee's virtual tour broadcasting live from Universal Orlando Resort, streaming live on Peacock. Just saying. I used to subscribe to Peacock to watch Marriage Medicine. Not my city, What you mean, Nacho City? You mean Orlando? So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like I said, if I got onto Tubi, I would not mind it. But also too with NBC Universal. Okay, gotcha. With NBC Universal, there are so many different lanes that I could dig into over there. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, and not to mention too, imagine, if you will, Braylon Lee's virtual tour being a show, broadcasting live weeknights at 6/5 Central on E, live from Universal Orlando Resort. Like, I would get to live in Orlando, and that would be my workplace. That live audience would be that stage would be my workplace. You know what I mean? Oh my look! Actually, let me see if I can pull up a clip real quick. Hang on. Hang on here. All right, here we go.
Cotton candy, por favor. Aren't you Ellen? No comprende. You are Ellen. I would recognize that nose anywhere. How dare you? Hey, I thought you were on a sugar cleanse. There's sugar in cotton candy? I didn't know. What time's your show? Well, it's 4 o'clock now, so about 3 hours. I think you might still be on LA time. You're right. Oh, no.
So I am going to stop it so that way we won't get, what we do over here. But yeah, so that's Ellen. She was at Stan, and now she's running through Universal Orlando Resort. Watch this.
Thank you. I've been a lot of places all around the way. I've seen a lot of joy and I've seen a lot of pain, but I don't want to write a love song for the world. I just want to write a song about a boy and a I say, hey mama, close to you. Walking in the dance, I'm moving with you. I say, hey mama, 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 hey mama. Well, my mama told me don't lose you, 'cause the best luck I had was you, and I know.
So some of the places that you saw was Sinbad, the Voyage of Sinbad. You saw the lagoon there. You saw Sue's Landing. You saw the Incredible Hulk coaster. So here we go.
I love you. I say, hey, I'll be gone today, but I'll be back all around the way. It seems like everywhere I go, the more I see the less I know. I say, hey, I'll be gone today, but I'll be back all around the way. It seems like everywhere I go.
So those were the Blues Brothers there. Those were the Blues Brothers. Here we go.
The more I see, the less I know. But I know one thing, that I love you. I love you. I love you. Jeez. I love you. 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 I love you.
As you can see, Ellen running through there. That is the crowd right there. Look at that crowd, that stage, man. Woo! Nothing like a live audience, man.
From Universal Orlando Resort, here she is now, Ellen DeGeneres.
So just imagine Braylon Lee's virtual tour.
Here she is now, Ellen DeGeneres.
So just imagine Braylon Lee's virtual tour live from Universal Orlando Resort right there in the middle of Orlando, Florida, with that crowd, the crane shot. Wouldn't that just be amazing? Live on E or streaming live on Peacock. So listen, your dreams are as big as you allow them to be. Amen, somebody. We love manifesting over here. We love investing positivity. We love showcasing positivity over here as well. So how cool was that? So yeah, Ellen did spring break shows there. And then Steve Harvey also did talk shows there as well. So sometimes when I'm down and out mentally or otherwise, sometimes I'll go back to this video just to inspire myself. So if you do see this cut out, it's because, you know, YouTube is being YouTube. But I think the show has passed long enough where I don't think we'll have that problem. But yeah, Braylon Lee's virtual tour live from Universal Orlando Resort, weeknights at 6, 5 Central, streaming live on Peacock or on E. I'm only saying on E. I don't know about USA Network. I think with USA Network, they have to, yeah. Let me see here. Oh, hang on. So yeah, this was 13 years ago. 13 years ago. Yes, indeed. So yep, and then here she is here with that audience there. But yeah, just imagine that. Now I'm not saying that Braylon Lee's virtual tour can't be live on NBC, but you know, NBC though, you know, they have NBC Nightly News with Lester Holt at 6:30. So, you know, for it to be a live 2-hour show, it probably won't be on NBC. It would be cool. And not to mention too, I think, you know, because NBC owns Universal, I think it would be great to have a live TV show from Orlando, Florida to booster and bolster and elevate their portfolio of a company, to have a live nightly show on E from Orlando, Florida, or streaming live on Peacock from Florida. And not to mention, dude, just imagine you're on vacation and you come to Braylon Lee's virtual tour and you are being seen live by 30 million people on the streaming service. Hashtag mind-boggling. So yeah, we'll see, but I'm definitely going to submit for sure. Because I mean, listen, you never know what the answer is going to be unless you enter, right? So you know, who knows? Or you know what I may end up doing is doing Braylon Lee's virtual tour Monday through Thursday live on Peacock, and then do Braylon Lee's virtual tour Friday night live from Universal Orlando. So every Friday I'll have to fly into Orlando, and that'll be my audience. So, you know, to have that IRL in real life component to the show. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, y'all enter. Well, you don't have to enter if you don't want to, but I definitely try my best to make sure that everybody is supported, everyone's lifted up, and everybody can win. So. We're going to take another little commercial break, and we'll be back with more Virtual Tour Live right after this. We are live on tour. We'll be back right after this. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez? Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Did you miss us?
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh, wait, there is.
Good morning, America.
GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my best I knew. God, you I found. I come from nothing. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. I'll do that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with Showtime.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl.
Bonjour.
And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
McDonald's. I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back in to Brainley's virtual tour. Glad to have all of you here in the building with me. Whoa, wait a minute. The votes have changed. We went from Tubi to Peacock. All right now. So y'all want to see Brainley's virtual tour on Peacock if it could happen. Okay. All right. I'm keeping it in mind. I'm definitely am going to apply for sure. Like I said to y'all, it makes no sense for me to tell y'all I don't apply. Yes, indeed. Sorry, y'all. Yes, indeed. Glad to have all of you here. Sorry, I'm in Sassy's chat too. I'm a mod over there too, so that's really cool. I love being able to get along with people. I love not being in drama. I really love the fact that I can stand 10 toes down and who I am. Ain't that a blessing to know who you are? It really is nice. Yes, indeed. There it is there. There we go. Yes, indeed. 2 people watching. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hopefully you guys' this night is going well. So there you go. Oh, man. We're just chilling at this point, y'all. We are just chilling. Yeah, it really is. When you can rest in who you are and move about the world and also move about your soul, it is such a peace. It really, really is. It really, really is. Network specialist, you got any new content coming out on your channel that we can promote? Because if you do, I definitely will promote it here. In relaxed mode, still tired from the weekend. I feel it. I feel it. I definitely understand. Yes, indeed. Man. Man, oh man. Yep, we are just chilling, y'all. I definitely plan to react to Roa and Married to Medicine when they come back on. You know what? I'm gonna say this: Married to Medicine, I'm definitely here for. Atlanta, I'm debating on, right, because when it comes to reality TV, it has to be. Our channel is all about finding the soul. It's all about finding the soul of what we're watching, right? So if there is a soul there that is relatable, I definitely will cover Row. With Married to Medicine, I definitely do want to see after that reunion. I definitely want to see where the storylines are. But Roa, I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence still. Yes, indeed. Oh, man. Like I said, it's going to be a very hot summer for TV. Like I said, you got the Braxtons coming back. You got Love Marriage Huntsville on now. Then, of course, during the fall, you're going to have Married to Medicine, Atlanta, Real Housewives of Atlanta, and I'm trying to think what else. What else is coming on the world reality TV? Let me see. I love Traitors, but I don't find it interesting enough to review. Yeah, I can't get into it. I don't know what it is. I mean, I wish the show. The show is very successful on Peacock, by the way. But yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Let me see here. I only like it when the celebrities. I don't like it when it has the celebrities I like is on there. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, like for example, big celebrity Big Brother. Celebrity Big Brother. If it has a celebrity I like, okay, I'll follow it. And then if they get eliminated, then I'm out. Which is sad because you should watch TV for TV, but we all have our favorites. You know what I mean? So. So yeah. Yeah, same. I can't think of anything right now. I can't. Like I said, I miss live TV shows. You know what I mean? And I think live TV is never going to go away. It's something about getting to be a part of something really cool that no one else knows about. You know what I mean? When it's live. And I think that's why, YouTube lives are coming up more and more as content. Honestly, tell you the truth, if YouTube made like a YouTube live app or a YTL app where some of the best YouTube live streamers could, broadcast on the YouTube live network, it would be so easy. So other than that, it'll be celebrity news and hot topics. Understood. I feel you. Yeah, I feel you. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to think. Does anything come on Thursday nights? Or no? Here's the thing. I actually, believe it or not, I watch more online than anything else than TV. I hope some new options come up, but for now, those are the only shows that can hold my attention. I feel you. Like I said, the Never Ever Mets. I'm waiting for 90 Day Fiance, the single life to come back around. I would not mind another season with that cast. I hope Teray and Jasmine get together, and I hope that there's a spinoff from them, because if there is a spinoff, I will definitely be reviewing it. Then, of course, Check In with the King. That's fun with Snatched by Diego. That's really fun. So we definitely have a lot to talk about for Saturday. But yeah, I think all I'm covering right now is the Never Ever Mets. I think, and a little bit of Love and Marriage Huntsville because of Check In with the King. So, but besides that, that's about it for TV, really. Yeah, 90 Day Fiance. I feel like TLC is like the 90 Day Fiance network at this point, because that's all you see. Well, of course, I gotta say Yes to the Dress and Little People Big World and Sister Wives and all that stuff. But 90 Day Fiance, it brings in relationships. It brings in relationships. It brings in travel. It brings in cultural. It brings in so many different layers of life that it's just so palpable. You know what I mean? Yeah, and of course I will continue with LMH until it's gone. Yeah. I do have a feeling that it's going to be the last season. I don't know what it is, but I really do have that feeling. I really, really do. And I know for some people, they don't want the show to end, but for the sake of the Oprah Winfrey Network, the show should end. Because at this point, I think I would rather have OWN than Love and Marriage Huntsville. You know what I mean? That's just me. Because I think OWN has so much more to them than just that show. You know what I mean? One network should not be defined to one singular show. You know what I mean? And like I said to the Oprah Winfrey Network, they should take up the digital content creators program through Warner Bros. Discovery Access. That way, Black and MIPOC content creators could go through that training program and maybe get a 1-year deal with the Oprah Winfrey Network. You know what I mean? Like I told you about, your own show, Oprah Search for the Next TV Star. Hey, OWN's Next Content Creator Crew. You take 10 men, 10 women, and out of those 20, 10 of them will get a 3-year deal with the Oprah Winfrey Network and Warner Bros. Discovery to create shows for the platform. That could be very easily done. And I bet you a lot of people will apply too. I bet you that. So I really do believe that. Like, the time is now for new content to come through. And honestly, I think if OWN did that and opened up the doors, OWN would flip itself back around in no time. It needs to end so those wannabe celebrities can live their real, so they can go back to living their real lives before they end up in jail. That part right there. You know what I mean? I feel you, child. Because I feel you. And like I said, the fact that they had a meeting without Carlos King, I just, something's going to happen in Love, Marriage, and Huntsville this season. I don't know what it is, but to have a meeting without Carlos King, I don't know. They're putting their freedom at risk for a reality TV show. I know. Fame is a hell of a drug. Fame is a hell of a drug. Fame is a hell of a drug. It really is sad to say. So apparently the Oprah Winfrey Network had a meeting without Carlos King. Allegedly. That's what I heard on the YouTube streets, that there was a meeting, I think, about Love, Marriage, Huntsville without Carlos King. That's what I heard. Now, I don't know over what, but like I said, I just got a feeling that something's going to happen with Love and Marriage Huntsville. So, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely getting real. It's definitely getting real, and I don't think they're really ready for the magnitude of it being over. You know what I mean? It's almost like when you go to Vegas and you're like, oh damn, like I really gotta go back. Yeah, you gotta go back to your real life. Like you spent that money in Vegas, it's gone. Like I don't think they really are ready for the magnitude of the show ending. Because I think they think that the show's gonna go on forever. You know what I mean? I remember when Melody said that she, wishes 10 more seasons. But child, after this, I would be like, listen, I don't mind hanging it up. I'm good. And honestly, to tell you the truth, if Melody does leave, then what's the show about? Like real talk. If I'm a producer, at that point, like I would quit the show. As a producer, there's nothing else to produce. There's nothing else interesting. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna wait for somebody else to get arrested. Like, what are we doing? So, absolutely he's stressed out, without question. Because he has a $5 million lawsuit. His brother's got a $5 million lawsuit, but really it's a $105 million lawsuit against him with the Oprah Winfrey Network. Hotel got arrested, and then Destiny got arrested, and then Kiki Jabbar, Maurice got hit. Maurice got a $105 million lawsuit, and the Oprah Winfrey Network has a $105 million lawsuit. And then Kiki Jabbar doing what she did, with all this, it's just like, good damn. So we shall see. Like I said, I think if the show, like I said, I think if the show ends, now I will say this: for some content creators, it's going to be a very hard transition. I will say that because this show has been on for 7 seasons, and you know, anytime that you can be on for more than 5 to 7 seasons, you are very successful, right? But success is in the eye of the beholder. So I think if the show ends, it's going to be a rude awakening for the cast of, oh damn, this show is actually over. So it's going to hit the. I'll say this: the staff and crew, it probably will hit them. It's so laughable. I've never seen a show with so many criminals. Me either. Like I said, the show will probably hit the staff and crew last. You do form bonds on reality TV. I mean, the Kardashians were taping their show for 15 years, half a decade, so they have very deep relationships with the staff and crew of the Kardashians, right? So I think the staff and crew will get the emotions, but I don't think it's going to be right away. You know what I mean? I do think that the cast will probably get those emotions. I think the emotions will start hitting right away. Because it's like, oh shit, well, what do we do now? We don't have call sheet to attend to. We don't got to talk to anybody anymore. What do we do now? So I think the ramifications of the realization that it's over, it's going to take some months. It'll probably take a year or 2 before everybody realizes, like, damn, this is actually over. You know what I mean? So that's what I start making it known that I'll be covering other topics. Exactly. Just, and that's the thing too. It's like, have a game plan for how to transition. You know what I mean? And that's what I've been doing. I've just been covering topics. And y'all see the range of topics we cover over here. It is very, it's very diverse. You know what I mean? So it is 10 toes down, different, you know? And listen, I've come to realize, like, I'm still in the Love and Marriage Huntsville sector, so of course, if there is something important that you guys are talking about and it's talked about enough, of course I will have a take on it, right? Because I'm in the sector. But also, too, because the show films year-round and because there's new stories every single day, it's almost like Boy Who Cried Wolf. Like, I want y'all to listen to me when I actually cry wolf. You know what I mean? That's just how I feel about it. And then, of course, you know, being able to cover other topics, it regulates out the channel. So that way you always have something new to come back to. I think Marcel will start to show Tisha who he really is, and they will end up in divorce. You know, I think so. And you know what? Sometimes it takes the cameras being away for the reality to really kick in. I really do believe that. Sometimes it takes reality to kick in away from the cameras. So two people in the building. Thank you all so much. Appreciate you for being here. Me and the network specialists are just chilling out, just talking here about Love and Marriage Huntsville and the future of the show. Oh, wait a minute. Lovely T did it, y'all. Lovely T just made it to 1 million subs. That is awesome. Congratulations to Lovely T. She has just hit 1 million subscribers, y'all. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Let me see something. Shout out to Lovely T. Congratulations. I knew she was going to hit 1 million eventually. That's amazing. Lovely T is a legend. Y'all, Okay, listen. So Crystal Jordan from rollingout.com and also the Collider, she just did an interview with the Fletchers. It just came out about an hour ago. Okay, so I'm going to listen to it and I'm going to tell y'all what's going on. Okay, so this is live. Okay. So Crystal's asking, what's the lasting experience that they have taken from the show? Chris says it's not a huge change. Maybe a change in how they recognize. Chris says everything's been clicking for them. Being their authentic self, playing their part. So Crystal is saying that the Fletchers seem like they are friends with all the cast, but they also hold the cast accountable. So I'm telling you guys what's going on with Crystal from Crystal XO. She just did an interview with the Fletchers just about an hour ago. What was the relationship like with Melody and Martell prior to joining the show? Chris is saying brother-sister relationship. Chris is saying they have to be true, they have to be authentic, they have to be honest, and be transparent. Martell is Martell. Hard to penetrate that mind of his. Yeah, Crystal said that the breakdown of Martell and Melody's marriage has broken down a lot, the foundation of the show, and spilled into the other marriages. Crystal is asking about the idea: can reality TV affect the Fletchers' relationship? Nell said that they've already dealt with most of what the cast has already went through. Dell said makes it lighter for the fact that the Fletchers went through everything that they went through makes things lighter when situations do arise because they already know how to handle a situation because they know who they are in their marriage. Those women should have stood by Mel. They would have been up too. I agree. We're still talking about Keisha and Marceau. Right. Crystal is asking why does Tisha get so much negative backlash for staying with Marcel and staying in the marriage when that's the goal of marriage? Why do people have such an issue with Tisha? How am I watching LAMH? Well, here's the thing, right? How am I watching LAMH? Listen, I don't watch really LAMH. I, hear from everybody else. You know what I mean? But like I said, when we did the Snatched, when we did Check It With the King, I watched it, here and there through, watch parties and hearing other content creators and stuff. I really haven't been watching the show. Like I said, the main show that I really have been watching is Never Ever Mess. Like, no joke. Absolutely no joke. I'm reviewing a interview that from Crystal XO did with the Fletcher. So if I'm pausing, I'm trying to listen to Crystal and give y'all the intel, the 411 and the download. But yeah, I watch clips. I watch content creators all the time. Honestly, tell you the truth, the network specialist, when I did I did last season, right, with those legendary 901 videos. It's 901. You saw the thumbnail, and damn it, you know why you're here. I broke this scepter because 901 became a time slot, right? And people started looking forward to 901 being a time. And then you had the live after show, right? And so to me, I was like, you know what? I think this season, I'm gonna let everyone else have at it. And it has been so much fun to watch other content creators. Like, here's the thing, right? Being a content creator is one thing, but also watching other content creators is fun. It's almost like you getting to watch your favorite celebrities in real time. You know what I mean? So it's cool. I've been watching a lot of content creators, a lot of reviews. And it's just been fun. It's been fun to kind of pull back and stand back and just rest. You know what I mean? Of course, Check It With the King. We do that. We have a good time with that. But yeah, I've been just chilling on LNH this season for sure. Nell said, "If nothing is brought to Tisha, then she has to stand by her husband." That's what Nell said, and everybody's not the same. Okay, they're talking. So Crystal XO is talking about the family dynamic with Chris and Nell. Recap of the family dinner. That was the time. Yeah, you know what? And honestly, too, the network specialists, I agree with you. I feel like everybody understands that the real show's on YouTube. Like I said, by the time season 7 gets on the TV, we'll be on season 8 on YouTube, and season 8 is underway. And I feel like because, we're not really under any control, we can really say what the truth is on the show according to how we see it. And it's a unique, engaging interaction that you don't get anywhere else with any other reality show, right? So yeah, I actually watched the Silver's watch party. I try not to give a review. So what I'm doing right now, so there's this person named from Crystal XO. So she works at rollingout.com. She also writes for Collider. So she did an interview with the Fletchers. So there's an interview from Crystal XO, reality check with the Fletchers. I'm giving y'all the intel from the interview. So right now, Crystal XO is asking Chris and Nell, what did they think of the family dynamic being on TV? Nell did hesitate. Chris did not hesitate. Nell did. So it was Chris's idea to get on reality TV, not Nell's. Chris said they have a rich family dynamic. It's very relatable. They did not have a talk with them. Yes. So Chris said that they're all grown. Yeah, so let me do this. I will showcase her YouTube channel. Give me a moment, y'all. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I will show y'all her channel here. She just literally uploaded it an hour ago. Okay, hang on. Give me a moment. So here it is here, reality check with the Fletchers right here. So this is the video that I'm giving y'all the tea from. And that this is reality TV. And there was no need to prep them for don't say this and don't say that. And Nell said that they can't be prepped. Just be yourself. The only thing Chris did say is don't embarrass his family. And don't embarrass us. Where you came from that. Yeah, Chris said hindsight, maybe they should have said something because they had no idea it was going to turn out the way it did. Child, you ain't never lied. Yep. Crystal is asking what has happened since then. What has happened since then with with the son and the daughter Lexi, and was there healing that took place after? Chris Jr. still being Chris Jr. And Chris said that he's gotten better. Chris Jr. beats to his own drum. Chris said, hell no. As far as Lexi, that was true and authentic. There was some puff there. That was untrue that she threw in there. They're still at that same point. Nothing has changed. Chris is saying that maybe they should have prepped at the beginning. But unfortunately, at this time, Chris does not speak with Lexi. Lexi has decided not to speak to them. That's just where it is. And that's probably going to take time. Crystal said it is very courageous to share that. That is true. Still your babies. They talk about the season start off with bang with Martell. So Crystal was saying, Crystal was talking about how Nell feels that wasn't, according to Nell, that she felt it wasn't right for Martell to be in jail. Nell says it gets draining. Both of them are family. And Nell said Nell said that she gets mad at both of them. Nell said that Melody's just as hard-headed, stubborn. Nell said she did not know to what extreme of what Martell did. Nell didn't like the fact that he was arrested, but Nell did not have all the information, and that Nell had not spoken with Melody. Nell did not know what he was being arrested for. All that she knows all she knows is that he was arrested for something, and she didn't like that. It had nothing to do with playing the black card, but she does have sons. They do have grandchildren. Any woman would not like that. Those are not her shoes, but you put yourself in her shoes. And Nell said, "What he's come from, you can't come from that." Right. Nell said that's something that you just don't do, because she would want Fletcher to do that. Crystal's asking, from your perspective as a man, as a husband, what do you have to say on it? Martell really reacts. He doesn't think, according to Chris. Chris said that Martell's a smart guy. Chris doesn't like it. Melody going to the point of putting the warrant out. Being arrested. Chris said that's never good, but Chris really doesn't have an opinion on what she should have done. That's only up to her, which is respectful. Martell, somehow he has to get it. Well, Chris doesn't know how or when. With that mechanism, his brain's going to click for him to say enough is enough. Just sit down, my friend. Sit down, brother. Be a father. Chris says he's a wonderful father. And just do that and be that. Yeah, she does cover Love and Marriage Huntsville from time to time. She wrote an article on Collider about Love and Marriage Huntsville. What advice would you give to viewers of staying married and staying in a happy place? There's a new documentary series called Ashley Madison, about Ashley Madison. Chris says marriage has made him a better person. Make you grow up a little faster, especially when you have children and grown children, grandchildren involved. for the most part. They give it the Fletcher's experience. The 4 C's, and there's a bonus. They live by, but that doesn't mean that they're perfect. 2 of them they have to, 2 of them they have to work on continually. Consistency, chemistry, communication, commitment, and consistency. Consistency is the bonus. Which C is most challenging? And which one's most challenging for Chris? Nell is talking about compromise. They do a lot of compromising. And Chris has to show Nell a lot of consistency. They know they have the chemistry. Of course, you gotta be committed. And communication. That Nell said that people usually just throw in the towel usually in marriages when it gets tough. And Nell has had a conversation with Melody before. Crystal said that she tried, and Nell said that she did. Crystal hated to see the marriage dissolve, but what no one can say is that Melody did not try. She did not give him ample opportunity to right the wrong. And he was stuck on stupid. As Crystal loves Marriage and Black Love, at some point, it is okay for her to do what's best for her and her children. Yeah, bring in another child into the world. That's the point, that you don't want to do better. And there were so many people that were loving people. Chris said at some point that he loved his wife, and that TV makes it bigger. Last question for both of them. And what have we seen from them thus far? You have to continue to watch, to tune in every Saturday, 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock Central Time on OWN. And you will definitely see more of the Fletcher's experience. Yes. Gotta get that plug in there. But there's a globe with now. Crystal is like, what else can be positive from this show? Like, she's tired of the drama. Hopefully to see something different. Crystal is asking now, do you feel like girl code was violated? Nell says that she does. Oh, Nell is going to have a clothing line. Nell said that she likes wearing sexy clothes even though she's older. Listen, I'm just gonna say this. Nell Fletcher, if she was single, she could get it from me. Okay, I'm just gonna say it right now. That bull riding, she could ride on me. Okay, if she was single. I don't break up homes. That would be coleslaw. All right, let's roll on. The way you get them, you got to keep them. Amen. All right, and then the interview ends. And then Brenda Lowry comes up. So she is one of the PR people at the Oprah Winfrey Network, just to give y'all that. So there you go. So that was that. Nell still gives me Pick Misha vibes. Understood. Hey, three people, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Me and the network specialists are just hanging out. Just gave you guys some intel from a interview. Interview with Nell and Chris. So yes, indeed. So yes, indeed. So that was a decent interview. I have to tell you, that was a very decent interview, for sure. So we'll take a little commercial break. We'll be back with more Virtual Door Live right after this rolling.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez? Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Did you miss us?
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is.
Good morning, America.
GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet boy and blue, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my best I knew. I come from nothing. I find it's your fault.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got.
Don't you leave here to go for happiness. I want you to look at the show.
Sweet boy and blue, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my best I knew. I come from nothing. I find it's your fault.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got.
Don't you leave here to go for happiness. I want you to look at the show.
I finally did it. Popeye's new chicken sandwich. I've been trying to make the perfect chicken sandwich forever.
How does that make you feel?
You know me. It had to be just right. Finding a bun as good as my chicken was not easy. I mean, I did it, obviously.
I think we've made a lot of progress here. I feel great. Good talk. I'm proud of you.
My new chicken sandwich is buttermilk battered and served on toasted brioche. Try it in spicy or classic.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Brandley's Virtual Tour Live. We are live on tour here. The network specialist and me have just been chilling out here. We've been on the highways and byways of the possibilities of what could be of this virtual tour live for 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 2 seconds here. Glad to have all of you here with us. We've just been chilling out. From Crystal XO, just did an interview with the Fletches. Gave you guys some intel there of what happened there with the show there. Well, not with the show there per se, but with that interview. So that was a decent interview, I have to say. That was a very, very good interview. Shout out to Crystal XO for sure. So yes, indeed. I don't know what movie with Letitia Wright you're talking about. Was it the BET? Was it in the BET promo that you saw that actress? Or yeah, the Braxtons I definitely will cover for sure. And like I said too, I think they've had enough time away from us to understand who they are now. You know what I mean? So I think they have enough. I think they had enough time. So I'm looking forward to seeing where they are now, who they are now, and how the energy is going to be. I really am looking forward to it. Okay, it was promo. Yeah, that was a so like I said, in PR, in the world PR, they have public relations specialists and stuff like that. So at the end of that interview, you saw Brea Lowry, and she is one of the people that work for the Oprah Winfrey Network when it comes to press for Love and Marriage Huntsville. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. That's all that is, yeah. Child, you're telling me. Hey, let me see something. Braxton Family Values promo. I'm just going back to the promo on YouTube because I want to see when the Braxton Family Values aired back then, because that might give us an indication of where they might air the show. Okay, so Braxton Family Values aired Thursday nights at 9/8 Central on WeTV. So that's not saying it's going to air at that time, but that gives us at least an idea of what time slot the show used to air. I will say this though, that if WeTV airs the Braxton Family Values on Saturday nights at 8, 7 Central, I promise you more people will be watching the Braxtons than Love and Marriage Huntsville, believe me, you. So the Braxton Family Values used to air on Thursday nights at 9/8 Central on WeTV. So that's an idea of if they did come back, what time and day they might air. And I'm saying if WeTV puts on the Braxtons on Saturdays at 8, 7 Central, then Love and Marriage Huntsville is going to be over. Because people are going to watch the Braxtons over Love and Marriage Huntsville. That's a given. Without question. If they air the Braxtons on Saturdays, 8, 7 Central, you can just say Love and Marriage Huntsville is canceled. Because people are going to be watching the Braxtons more than Love and Marriage Huntsville. And honestly, you know what? If I'm WeTV, damn it, I would do it on Saturday. Let Carlos shake in his motherfucking ass boots. I'll do it on Saturday. Saturday nights at 8, 7 Central on WeTV. You damn skippy. Absolutely. It's LOT. Boom. I said it. I said it. I said it. And I said it. What? What? And what? And what? And what? If We TV does that, it is game over for Love and Marriage Huntsville. When I tell you that y'all should be more open to listen to this media brain when it's braining, I'm not just saying that to tell you have something to do. I'm telling you that because I'm seeing some of the corners that you guys may not be seeing. Like I said to y'all about how the studios thing was going to be a big thing. I told y'all with Tubi opening up the door for other people to have the chance to have their own Tubi originals. All the other studios are going to be doing it too. And look who started to do it today, NBC Universal. Y'all believe what y'all want to believe. But if y'all see this, the Braxtons Saturday nights at 8, 7 Central only on We TV, I just want my damn credit. That's all I want. That's it. That's all kaput. Thank you very much. So, listen. I hope for Marceau batshit crazy motherfucking ass Scott that time slot happens. Because if Marceau motherfucking batshit crazy Scott thinks it's batshit crazy that people are blacking out, it's gonna be batshit crazy if that's the time slot for the Braxtons. Believe you me. Oh no. I think Sunny had her own thing with Tubi. I don't even think Sunny knows about the studios thing. I really don't. I don't think Sunny knows about the studios thing because she says she's been a producer for a while now. You know what I mean? Wait a minute, do y'all think Carlos will enter the NBC Universal launch? I mean, they did say anybody can enter. They did say that. But all you get, Carlos, is $20,000. And a chance to be produced. Mm-hmm. Honestly, tell you the truth, I look like I'm going to tell you like this. If I'm a celebrity and I got a production company, and they say anybody can enter, I would enter. So I think Melody Cherie should enter with Tilted Crown Productions. Just say, yep, I have a show, and let NBC Universal pay that $20,000 to make a Tilted Crown production. There you go. Just being honest. Looks like Sunny looked like she's starting to lose steam. She might have some regrets about joining the show. Well, I mean, listen, you don't know what you don't know until you get on the show, right? So, at the beginning and end of the day, I think, honestly, if the show ends, I think Sunny will be happy. I think Moses will be happy, you know what I mean? They did announce something that he will be doing something on network. Now, I've been hearing about this, but I don't know what network. Carl's middle king name is Reginald. Child. Urban Bell magazine talks about Dr. Heavenly Kimes puts Carlos King on the spot about multiple LMH stars having rap sheets. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Yeah, I haven't really seen anything about that. I mean, like I said to y'all before, if anything, it will be a press release with something coming out about Carlos King. If anything, you know what I mean? So listen, child. I guess. I guess. I'm just like, what network can he go on? Like, and that's no shade to him. Like, he's been on WeTV. He's been on Bravo. He's been on the Oprah Winfrey Network. I don't think he's ever done network television. Not that I can think of now. But no, I haven't heard anything. Okay, so he's been on OWN, he's been on TV One, he's been on WeTV, he's been on MTV, he's been on Bravo, VH1. No, okay, so WeTV. Now that's a good question. So WeTV is a part of AMC, Communications, AMC Media. So AMC is the American Movie Channel, Independent Film Channel, IFC, Shudder, and then WeTV used to be Women's Entertainment Television. Now it's WeTV is Home for Black and My Pop Content. So now WeTV is not under Warner Bros. Discovery. Under Warner Bros. Discovery is the Oprah Winfrey Network. AMC Communications is WeTV. You would think he would know what he's doing by now. Yeah, you would think. I mean, child. I'll just say this. It is sad for somebody who is trying to get in the game and they know what they are doing. Better than somebody who's in the game who has the resources to get to these platforms, right? Like, thankfully, these platforms have come out for me and all of us to get in the door, but it's sad that I can figure out a game plan for my career better than somebody who has a career. That's kind of sad. Yeah, I mean, seriously, like, to ask the audience, you know, should it? Hang on, y'all. But yeah. But yeah, you know what I mean? So but like I said, hopefully some of these new shows will come out and they'll stay around. And like I said, and not to mention too, I think that it's about time new content and new talent come through, because honestly, if we didn't see it after the strike, Hollywood needs a reset of soul, of intentionality, and purpose, real talk. I'm still here, y'all. I'm still here, y'all. Yes, indeed. 3 people in the building. Thank you all so much. I'm going to take a little commercial break. We'll be back with more Virtual Tour Live right after these. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez? Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings. For
Did you miss us?
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is.
Bring your friends. Good morning, America.
GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Friends.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's, there's always something good.
Sweet boy and blue, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my best I knew. God, you were found. I come from Memphis. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got.
I'll see that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with Showtime.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl.
Bonjour.
And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right? Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl.
Bonjour.
And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
I'm loving it.
And I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back in. Glad to have you here. Yes, we are still here. So I'm looking at the votes here. 57 after an hour, 7 votes. A lot of y'all are saying that you guys would be more for Braylon Lee's virtual tour ending up on Peacock rather than Tubi. Okay. All right. Okay. Understood. Yes, indeed. So, yes, indeed. 4 people in the building. Thank you all so much for being here. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. All right. Well, y'all, we have been on here for a good while, 3 hours, 40 minutes, and 38 seconds. So I think what I'll probably end up doing is go ahead and shut it down because we're almost on here for 4 hours. But it's been a good time, though.
and a very, very good time. Thank you, the network specialist, for being here. I appreciate you. I hope you've enjoyed spending time with me. I'm the network specialist. Thank you for being here for sure. Let me see who else. I want to thank everybody for being here. Lady B, thank you so much. TKO2890 Box Player. Lady B, who said that. Lacey, Miss Denise, G Squad 68. For sure. So here it is. Here's time for the Daily Motivator for so all right, y'all, it's time for the Daily Motivator for Wednesday, May 22nd. Work is either fun or drudgery. Depends on your attitude. I like fun. Colin C. Barrett. It's time for the Daily Motivator for Wednesday, May 22nd, 2024. Firsthand, engage using your mind. Engage using your presence with all you are. Your life is not some flat, detached concept. It is a dynamic, direct experience. Go beyond merely wondering what various places and people and events would be like. Get yourself involved in them, with them, around them, and discover firsthand. Trek through the living reality as it stimulates all your senses. Strengthen your skills and broaden your perspective by immersing yourself in things that you could have never expected. Learn much more than you could ever know from mere speculation. Feel the depth and the uniqueness of your existence as you interact with what you can never fully understand. You'll get the most out of whatever you put yourself into. Engage yourself fully with the richness that's possible every moment. Ralph Wilson. I'll say this. I think that, experiencing things firsthand isn't always a bad thing. Everybody who's a success has been a failure. Can you believe that? Everybody in your life that is successful has been a failure. You can't have success without failure. So experiencing things firsthand makes you better. Second thing about firsthand is you get to own your own destiny. You get to own yourself. And listen, I feel like this with the tubi opportunity and the NBC opportunity. I know for a good damn fact that if virtual tour gets picked up by either one of them, first of all, praise be on the God, right? Because for one, I will be producing something that I've created, right? And it's one thing to be discovered by somebody. It's another thing to own yourself. So when it comes to when it comes to going about things firsthand, recognize going about things firsthand means you have a chance to own your destiny. And finally, the last thing I will say to you all about firsthand, engage yourself fully with the richness that's possible at every moment. Richness is in the eye of the beholder. And just know anything that's worth something doesn't come easy. And I think that patience is a virtue for a lot of us, but also to recognize that it's okay to cry. It's okay to be pissed. It's okay to cuss every once in a while in your journey of going through things firsthand. I think that that's one thing we don't do enough of. We don't allow ourselves to be human in our brokenness. The caveat is don't let your brokenness dictate how you are when you know you can become better by moving forward into your peace. And with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want more special, because you are always more blessed. The treasure may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Wise one thing, call yourself is nothing be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I spend time with you, you spend time with me, and hopefully by spending time together, we're also to be great together. And always, thank you so much. Whether you get those opportunities or not, I see something amazing in your future. You got that it factor. Thank you so much to the network specialist. And also, too, let me just say this too. Before I get back to the outro, that's how you know you have it. Even though I'm applying for these 2 opportunities, just know that it's a 100% possibility of something happening for the yes of it all, and there's a 100% possibility for the no happening of it all. But here's the thing. Do not let the fact of you being approved or not approved dictate how you feel about your gift. I'm going to say that again, because a lot of times, I didn't get in. I didn't get selected, this, that, and the third. Okay, question. If you got accepted, would you be ready for the size of the blessing that's coming? In order to understand the size of the blessing that's coming, you have to understand the magnitude of what you're fighting. Some of y'all haven't been chosen yet because you don't have the magnitude to match the energy of the blessing that's coming. So regardless if I get Tubi or if I get Peacock, at least I'm in there. So they know that I'm out there. And sometimes you have to be seen so you can be embraced by the right one. So thank you so much for that, the network specialist. And with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do what you know. Never say one more special, because you are always more blessed. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Wise one thing to call yourself is nothing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I spend time with you. You spend time with me. Hopefully by spending time together, we're also to be great together. And always remember where you're doing radio, always remember where you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or listen, you're just helping people have a sense of awareness to know that there is more waiting for them, and that just because it looks like it's looking now doesn't mean that your vision and your sight doesn't get clearer. Make sure the replay is not just ready for you to watch it, not just ready for you to listen to it, but if you want to experience it again. I love you. I value you. I embrace you all. Always remember, on receive love, you got to give it or receive love. You got to give it or receive love. You got to give it wherever obstacles you have overcome, wherever successes you have achieved on this particular day. I'm extremely proud of you, but if no one else is proud of you, be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, if you want your dream to come true, you got to put work into it. I know I just said that the David Motivator, but here it is, right? Every age that you got to, you learned something from each age, right? Some of y'all didn't think y'all would make it to 30, but yet you did. Some of you didn't think you would make it to 40, but yet you did. Some of you didn't think you would make it to 50, yes you did. For all the bad, there is good. For all the good, there is bad. What you need to recognize is, in the midst of all that, in the middle of all that, is soul. Sometimes the good and bad of our life, it's not just created by us, but it's also created by what we embrace. Embrace what matters to you, all right? All right, y'all, with that being said, okay. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way. Sorry, y'all. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way. Enjoy the fireworks for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings that are on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society and as a people and as a culture. I feel the love, and I send it right back to you. Good night, everybody.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez?
Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
For Ramirez?
Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is.
Good morning, America.
GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet boy and blue, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from Memphis. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration. We always got it. I'll see that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with Showtime.
Did you miss us?
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl.
Bonjour.
And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now,
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets, on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.